Back. Oh, my nose tickles. Let's get back into this before I'm not jobless. Wait, what's that? The wind is quarreling in the 4-story building around this yard. Honey. Glory, says the graffito of the ghosts of us. Bonk bonk. Someone has left this music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Ooh. The smallest church in something something. Try not to waste it all so you can... What did you say? It cuts off like halfway, so I have to actually open the stream on my phone. Give me a second. Try not to waste it all so you can sleep. Oh, hush, I have enough money to sleep. I just need 20 more and I can get those fucking shoes. And still have rent money. Oh. That's from below. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he hasn't asked about the shoes. He didn't see it happen, he doesn't have to acknowledge it. What the fuck is that? Banged up fuel canister. You have dead guy's shoes. Yeah, I do.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
No, that's
It must
awful.
be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
What? This is where the tracks in the plaza were leading.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate it then.
We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal. What is it that makes this motor carriage? What is the make of this motor carriage? Can I see the logo? Yeah, that's a good question.
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Well. Looks like Jacob Ur's journey has come to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, crazy reckless. Crazy recklessness. Yes, another case of the engine displacement triumph over the driver's IQ. Crazy recklessness.
Yes, crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
So, like, directly after what happened in the
The
back.
lieutenant's estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday Eve.
Damn. How long has it
The
been
ice
here?
hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
That's why he thinks that, okay. What
Let's
should we
wait
do?
for the low tide and see what's inside.
Oh.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long will it take for this low tide to come in?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
An hour or two, tops?
What? Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Shit. No, I didn't think this would take me 2 hours. It wouldn't even let me stop and go do something else for 2
As you
hours.
sit down in the old, rusty playground, the
This is
world
cute.
around you becomes
Kinda.
very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
+1 for art cut. Let's do it.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two
we hear
birds
this?
on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands.
Two Birds on a Wire would be a perfect song to, like, have for an animatic with these two. I could see it. You know what I mean?
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? So your dad also, you know.
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
I don't know who my dad or my mom is. Or was.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You think I will ever find my gun? If you could, who are you wanting to decide with, if
Luckily,
you
I
could?
am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone put a gun to
Your
your
voice
head,
echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
can you make out the mark
Detective,
now?
I've been able to make out the
Mark.
mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
I didn't know that.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people. Yes,
Is that a number on
41.
the side?
What do you think it stands for?
The
It's as if he
41st
knows what
year?
it stands for, but wants you to say it. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin, small fish, this one. It's the morning host of FM41. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM41. Hell yeah. Look at the factory made. Looks like the factory made a mistake and actually called this one Capri 41. Stupid factory. I kind of want to say that. I hate guessing. District. district something, a principal, a precinct, something municipal. I rub your temples, getting a horrible headache. Nah, I'm gonna say this one.
But it
Stupid
could also
victory.
be the number of a police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Oh,
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
it's my car.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
I drive my. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
Yes, your car is in the sea.
No.
Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
God.
I'm
Yeah,
afraid
gonna
so,
say that.
yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
How do we get that? How do we get it out? Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. So fix it. You're not gonna take me back after this. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. My badge might still be in my car. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. Yeah.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
How do we get
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
it out? No. So it's gonna be there like that.
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Maybe I was in pursuit
Of
of
whom?
someone.
I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yeah, but we're gonna write it off like I was in pursuit of
Probably.
someone.
Try definitely.
Try definitely. I can still
That
fix
is
it.
very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. It goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well,
Shit.
not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money. I couldn't even pay a hostel bill. People are gonna be angry at me. Aren't they in precinct? This is a disaster. I can't. I don't have that kind of money. I really don't. What's 40,000? I thought numbers only went up to 130.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
That's not good. That's not good, mein Otto. They're not gonna take me back after this.
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Is it?
People, yes, but not you.
I'm not a person.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost. More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
My mind? I don't need 50 years of my life.
Let's go take a look.
I'm awesome enough as I am right fucking now. Can I get inside of it though? RCM Commander jacket? No, that's not a fucking badge, is it? Ooh, that's a kinda nice jacket. A spirit deco and shivers. A spirit deco. Visual calculus. Damn, I look good. Snappy even. Oh yeah, I got the fucking banged up fuel canister. I could sell that for a pretty fucking penny. Oh yes, I got a tape. Smallest church in St. Sion's. And Lieutenant 2JFR Dubois? Is this me?
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my
At least
badge!
something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the
The
photo.
man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Yeah, I was like, that
The
guy does
badge
not
is
look like
new.
me.
You used an old photo for a new badge.
Huh?
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
Yeah, way worse.
8,
How old?
maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
I like my sideburns. It's my receding hairline.
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on
Hairier.
it.
I'm not just
and
hairy.
a shining watermark.
I'm hairier.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Yep. Strange it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Castor. I could legally change my name to that still. You know, with a birth certificate, which I'm sure will take me 20 years to find. But in time. What kind of name's Harrier? I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. I mean, it's kind of a bad name. What kind of
It's a
name is
wartime
Harrier?
name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
That makes it sound better. Harrier Dubois, it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
It took us 3 days to do that.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Ooh, but I learned that. He calls me officer when he's mad and detective when he's
The
not.
badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Let's look at my rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is
The
that?
lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus
What?
you're W. Freighter.
I could have been a captain twice? I must really like fucking field work, actually. That's
There are many reasons
probably why.
one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
I think I just like field
And
work.
sometimes
Field
they
work.
just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Damn straight I am. Thought my rank was drunk. What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The
Satellite
long and
officers.
short of it is, you're his superior.
Sweet. That's why he's been following me and referring to me. Okay. Because I'm a Tuya freighter. Which is pretty impressive. What's
You
a
are given the
satellite
title
officer?
of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
I'm not a satellite, I'm just a fucking bombshell. You've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're not.
No,
Because I'm your
I've been
superior?
putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Holy shit!
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Yeah, we did.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Ah, like something bad happened and I just dropped all my inhibitions. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. I don't want to get better, I want to get worse. I already got worse. I'm where I wanted to be. That's what I think. That's what I choose to think.
Good.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic. Like
Thanks,
a fly
man.
in amber. It reads.
That's so fucking cool. My serial
That's
number.
just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Just for good measure. Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh, so I refused captain 2 months ago.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months,
Yeah.
especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Oh.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
God, horrifying necktie, chill. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is... It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
Yeah.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Because they're well-renowned and super powerful, but also... You've heard of them. You've heard
and
of them.
you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
Yes
The
and
badge
no.
in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
No, because I'm a piece of shit. Yes, because you could probably learn a lot from the random fucking crazy bullshit that I do in my cases.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Wait.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press the porter reel at a harmless distance and wait. Press your ear against this.
Then
Wait.
the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
I could
Of
sing
course
this.
you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're
Once.
all here. All 3 verses.
All 3
And
verses.
the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart,
Can't stop me
you have
now.
to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone
Fuck you.
understand.
Gart better
The
fucking
lieutenant
let me
looks
through.
at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Nah. Gart ain't stopping shit. You seen him? He's a loser. She didn't steal it from another person. She stole it from me. That little fucking brat. I still have to sing karaoke. Find a way into a secret passage. Keep searching for the collar. That'll take a while. There's something she wants to tell you. Joyce. Ah, I've got my badge now, so she can't refuse anymore. Okay. Read your ledger and name the case. Inventory and interact with the damage ledger to give it one. Finding the right... I don't know how to do that yet. Who else has unauthorized access to the Whirling's trash? You told Lena Morel was missing because of the broken... Yeah. Call Alice back in a day. Satamaru. Ask around about tattoos. Interrogate the driver about the smuggling. Talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardy Boys. Find a working class husband. Smoke on the balcony. 2100. Tell Evrart how you unlocked the door. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Buy the Found. Investigate doomed commercial area. Report back to Plaisance about your findings. Yeah, I do still need to tell her about that, huh? I forgot. Bottle drained of all its booze is frozen in the ice. Ah, fuck. Maybe if I get a torch I can get into that. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Boat's tucked away underneath the tarp. We're inside here now. Coal City. bow knot. Wait, can I wear that? I could sell that. Coal City. The postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke in the blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives us a sticky look. A sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got out, no addressee. I can wear it. Yeah. Or +2 drama. I've got a +2 drama fucking bow tie. Hell yeah. And I've got a fucking Inland Empire necktie. Which tells me things. My necktie talks to me and tells me to drink. This is the staircase, right?
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there? Great news, I found somewhere new to sleep. I said great news, I found somewhere to sleep. Points to the boat. Under this boat here. It'll be free. I can pretty much finish the case from under the boat there. It's dry, weatherproof, free of charge, and free of charge. I'm gonna live under a boat now.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
Think of it as a salvation. You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
He's like, you don't have to act like you're homeless. But I am. Do you not understand? Wedding stone well worn, rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Pants! You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on the bed. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience, Moralist pants. What? Is that a thing? Who cares? I'm gonna search the pockets.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Oh shit, that's what I was wearing before. Shit. Shit. Don't got a lot of good pants anyways, so something normal's fine. Even though it gives me nothing extra. I guess if I need either of those things, that's good. But for now, this'll do. No negatives is nice. So what's the last thing giving me a negative? These shoes. Where's normal pants? Where's these? It's ridiculous. sound of life in the north, washboard scrub. Fabric. Sorry. I heard a weird fabric sound, a weird washboard sound. I was like, wait, they're actually gonna make the noise? Okay, so we've got 2 staircases, a boat to sleep under, and God, it's cold out. Sleeping under that boat is not going to be comfy. Bushes are thick and thorny to pass through. Cinder block hard, makeshift fire pit.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Take that. Construction materials, whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Huh. It's like only missing a roof and insulation and wiring and plumbing. But for essentials, it's just missing a roof.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
I wonder if wearing not the necktie would make the other things talk. We're cops, we're hellraisers, click click bang bang. What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Pillowcase. اللي حيد. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Conceptualization is so fucking... Whatever the thing that I have is so busted. Passively heals morale. Actual art degree is actually good. I don't care about hand-eye coordination. I don't need that. I can get like a piece of clothing or maybe another thing that also likes hand-eye coordination. And that should help. Not right now. Wait, I've been here before? What kind of ill omens are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why has anyone told
Maybe
me
they
that?
are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
What a kind and welcoming place.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where's a good place to stay
Stay?
around here?
Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is he said a free room? Don't know if I can afford another place to stay. How much
I
is it?
won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Just so I don't die out in the cold. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't go dying out in the cold. You're just giving it to
No
me?
one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the Gart thing.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Yeah. It's like, so what, you got a shitty house. As long as the expenses aren't too much, you still got somewhere you can stay, you know? Even if it's like a shack, you can just hole up there, get a few blankets, and like, you've got a roof over your head. You're a lot more safe than you were on the side of the road, you know? It's good. Or just build a fucking little shack. That's what homeless people do, just with cardboard boxes. Wait, why isn't anyone using the room? Yeah, why
My
isn't
kids
someone
grew up
using it?
and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
You got yourself a new
Don't
tenant.
make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
Hell yeah.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Jeez. Necktie, chill. I ain't getting no bitches. I look like a corpse. Tell me about
Me?
yourself, ma'am.
No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is... Why do I sigh at the end of that? Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there.
Yeah, damn right it is.
So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Oh, nice. What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things
Why is
just
it abandoned?
don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Yeah,
She's
that
not
is a
telling
shame.
you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time. Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else?
Of
about it?
note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Who would want to come to a fish market here? That's it?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
What's in this village
Just
then?
us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Why?
Here, for you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Well, there's
What else was
Lillian
in here?
and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
What's the
An
box?
old military hospital and its
Ah.
surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to
The
the hospital?
goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now. The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing. Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I feel like
Isn't
I'm finding
that
myself
what people
again.
always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
She nods, rinsing another piece of
Not
cloth.
really. You gave me a house though. Sweet as shit. Money.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
It's painted like shit, but
I'll
it's
wait
mine.
outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Nah, just come over here.
The
Be
key
my roommate.
turns with a satisfying click. You
I'm
can
kidding.
enter the shack now.
Hell yeah. I've got free housing. Let me look at the window from the outside. You can't see into the house from this angle. Ooh, a coat. You can see the waves and see a church. Ah, I've got a view of the
An
church
old
from here.
mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Locate the source of the expression? Why is that a minus? Yeah, because of coached physical instrument, I have a -1 to encyclopedia. Kinda sucks. Hand-eye coordination is something to pay for constant moral health. But encyclopedia, whatever. I could. Nah, I'll think about it later.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The
Sure, the
water
right idea?
reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Floorboards creak under your steps. Old science fiction magazines, books, and bird watching. And an almanac, I think. The intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. There's even a little kitchen in here. Not a good one, but still. I've got a lot of logic stuff on me. Like, if I put these on, I've got like a +3 to logic. It's pretty fucking good. -1 to drama and a -1 to composure. Because of these shoes and these glasses. Okay.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time for rest yet. It sucks that like my hand-eye coordination is not gonna let me shave. Maybe if I do this again, like get the art degree thing, I'll get rid of my I'll get shaved first. Street sign is illegible below the graffiti.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
No, they're
He
twins.
can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look
The
good, don't you?
stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kidmaster General? It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. Sometimes. What are you,
Maybe
Kidmaster
I
General?
am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
The
Where's your
kids
mom?
don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Ah, let them play. Where is their mom? Probably her or in this house. They're being watched over. Hard to see the details. The color is all warm and welcoming. Or cozy though. Taxidermy bird. I could just take that. Steals, takes your grouse. Ruffed grouse taxidermy. Dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might pass off as a real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. I got 3 things I can sell. I don't have to pay the rent.
Hello, mister.
She
Hey.
clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. So, like,
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Ah, that's just bound to happen. I mean the eye thing. The tattered parts is just rough childhood. Looks like he's falling apart. That dude looks
yes.
soft.
Very soft.
Pressure cheek against Lambie.
Isn't he soft?
Those your brothers outside?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Oh, that's some shitty brothers.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I said the
They
same thing.
look identical.
They should be better brothers. Where are your
My
parents?
mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
Your mom is not outside. Bye.
Bye!
I could have guessed the dad thing though. Industrial coal pellets burn in an orange glow. What a sweet kid. Flowers. A flower trough. Where nothing really grows. Maybe it's spring? Oh, maybe in spring.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just
What?
silence.
Teeth smell
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road? What about the bus
Number
stop?
312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
Damn. What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children
right.
played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Then they should fix the road.
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
Huh.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his
The
hair.
boom barrier. Well, what are you guys up to?
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Okay, cool. I'm trying to
This
sit over
isn't
here.
even about that! This is about so much more than regular alcohol. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
What bottle?
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Check his hand.
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
Mr.
More
Sunset.
on that later.
Hell yeah.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. No, people tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. Been on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
Shit.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around
We
here?
are saving the world.
Clearly.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking.
Pipe guy's not the best.
We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
And here you
So
are.
now, it's a pirate's life for me. It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How did you know?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe.
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
I fucking do.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Do we meet Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything
like this
warm
guy.
and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you
Idiot
do,
Doom Spiral.
Veratrushka. The only thing better than that is pushing the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Fuck yeah! Or
After which, your reality contracted.
Be a little
You
dignified.
jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Ugh.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster.
Nah, I'm just seaweed and shit.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was Too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Shit. Is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Sounds like an event. It's not my name. My real name is Harry. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. Hours.
It does sound like
It was
a
an
good
all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
How did I get back?
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something
I
about
lost that
your
instantly,
hope
then.
or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Alright.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did you say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Damn, I was an asshole.
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Good to see it's a common occurrence, I mean.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Do we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
If you could read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock. You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
That critical health.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say it's a hard thing for a man to confront his past.
I accidentally hit that again.
That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Yeah, I feel like I should too, or I'm gonna fucking die. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another one?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
You wanna tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me. Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
You too.
So he's a shop.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
That's way too
It's
much
our
necktie.
end game! Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh!
That's way too much necktie.
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our
Jeez.
ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does it cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
That's
You
crazy.
know what's crazy, actually?
What is it?
What?
What?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds awful. That sounds
It
dangerous.
was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
4 reals, not that bad.
The idiots
How?
left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers. Fight 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Almost.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
For 3 real. Don't mention it.
3 real and it's yours, friend.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Yeah, dumbass said the wrong number.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
He got charged 300 for the bill.
Ratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
God.
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Huh? What to put it in my ass? Huh?
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon.
God.
The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Oh
I'm
God.
getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I'm a police
Sure
officer.
did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both. Aye, that's what I said.
Got
Good,
it.
good, my man. Now what? Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you
You
mean?
see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He's a terrible
Well,
drug salesman.
Where is it? I can't see it.
Permit? Who gives a shit? You want to buy something? Grease the wheels, buddy boy.
Oh, speed is motorics. Okay, so you can't enhance every individual stat at the cost of morale or health. Intellect is the only thing that takes your fucking health. I think his Astros are cheaper, though, if I wanted to stock up on some. And the Pilsner. The speed's expensive. I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Let's talk to the madman.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Call whoever I want. Don't tell me what to do.
Abigail! Don't call her!
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
Yeah, he's not. He's
Don't call
gone.
Abigail.
He's what you would call gone. With like 50 O's. Or how you might pronounce it as gone. Okay, I think that'll probably try and lead me up to the church. That path up there. Ooh. What's we here? Nothing? Water runs from west and sources upstream. A broken pipe? Ah. It's hour 15. We're in the afternoon. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Ah, I can't go past this. What else did I have to do? Fuck it, let's go up this. Rear tire of motor carriage adorned by reeds. Rust-eaten letters read Mazet. Money in the bushes. Tiny cage carefully constructed.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys.
Oh,
Not
I
out
found
of
him.
this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto-fascist. Oh god.
Don't worry,
Oh, he's probably the
Gary.
cunt in the
I'll handle it.
cellar.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Yeah, your morale.
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
I broke the water lock with my motor carriage. But it's fixed now. You can... Oh, that's why the... How did I get back across the river? Withhold the whole story. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me about the phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it difficult to find? How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Why are you interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals
typical
out there?
rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Okay.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long. Good
What
question.
makes it hard to find?
Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, It disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What do you think those are?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Very
you
little,
found out about it so
I'm
far?
sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
It's still a silly phasmid to be looking for.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it's extinct.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What?
Yes.
Parthenogenesis
Females
what?
don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions. Yes,
It's pretty
the
clever.
Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Aww. He's using his wife's traps. That's sweet. Because she just can't come out here so easily. So
Yes.
she made him? He has pride. How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait? He said locusts.
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A
Disgusting.
meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Carnivorous insect seems
Thank
unlikely.
you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
It's called being thorough, not skeptic. What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
I wish I could sell my fucking magnesium and such.
Yes. What? And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
His postcard is so fucking like intricate because of the like flags behind him and shit.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
Of course it's important to her.
Should have seemed pretty
She's seen
interested in it.
A verified
Shouldn't
site
say that.
on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Yeah, she didn't tell me that.
That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
All the way back into
Suffice to
Whirling.
say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you should go warm up and then come back later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you? I'm gonna live near here. How did you become
I've
a
just
cryptozoologist?
always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Really is, though.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up.
I kind of see that.
If you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Hey, nothing's child's play about achieving a childhood dream. Some people want to be astronauts. You just want to be a cryptid hunter.
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid. Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
So half of them are
2
hoaxes.
are categorized as confirmed discoveries.
Ooh.
The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
That's cool. What were they?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
But that's cool.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Yeah, that's 0.01% more like, jeez. The small number, that's not even 1%.
In fact, it is 0.05%. Ever more magnificent, should our search contribute to making that number 0.075%.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
It's hard to, like, make someone so fucking determined to do it. Just not do it. When I just mean almost religious.
I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Yeah, it's honestly
My
cooler than a lot of
methods do
things
not
I've seen
differ
people do.
from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
It's cool.
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying. Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
Yeah.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
Okay. Thanks for explaining,
Yes.
though. What if we try?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. Is my
Well,
I'm
be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are the
There are
traps?
4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them... You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification. What? Aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do with all these phasmids in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
I'm ready.
Right. Which means
Dude,
you
you
two
got
can pack up
50
and go back
bucks
to the world.
and bought this shit. I have $50 on my armpits.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Yeah, I'll get going. I'll talk to him later. Cans.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the
I
great
like
outdoors.
nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags? Is this your mug? Are you a cryptozoologist too?
I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
What do you do then, if not a crypto? Fascinating. Let's talk.
Oh, this and that.
Sounds shady.
Officer, I would never. I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
What kind of things do you do then?
I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
What do you do then, if not cryptozoology? Fascinating.
Yes,
Let's talk about
officer?
something else. You know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling in rags?
So that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it.
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home in his colonial mug collection. So when you cried out, I want to say this, I feel like it'll intimidate him.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet, he is.
You're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of lynching? Alright. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer. Ooh, these are both actually good. I'm gonna say this one
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
250 real, the maximum. I think I can get 20 out of him if I actually do that. And it's not like it's a harsh fine.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again.
Just
you
a
have
slap
my
on the
word.
wrist and some free money.
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services.
Yes.
CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell.
It's
Damn
not that
Humilians
expensive.
run it like a
well, in
mob.
America.
I'm sorry, okay? I
like
thought I could cut
15-ish
costs.
bucks, if I
I
remember.
shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
How did you get into the trash? Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim into the trash?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Dude.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yeah, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty. Armor?
You wouldn't know anything
No.
about the armor, right?
I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Damn it.
I hope
move
I could
on.
help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Clinking, clinking sound. Thinking about the armor. Ice athletics. I just have a 2 in with that. It's composure. Now let's mention
Not many
Kitsuragi.
Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you
Okay.
remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Yes, our lucky racist. Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? Are you Gary? Are you a racist? I don't know. I like the previous racist better. Nah, I like this racist a little bit better. He seems more willing to help us. Measurehead's an asshole. He's nothing compared to. Will you grant us 3 wishes,
Hey,
Gary?
man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with Aerolites? The lieutenant is a native of Revachol. You have a problem with Aerolites?
No, no problem at all.
Okay. In an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
Mr. Clare must be angry with you.
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Mr. Everett Clare thought it was necessary to unlock your
Mr.
apartment.
Clare unlocked my apartment?
Nah, don't worry, I didn't go in.
So you work for
That's a
Everard
lie.
Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Not grimly. Our discussion is on this topic is over, Gary. I really could. I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Intimidate.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
I turned that into my
The weather
authority,
vane
not
has turned.
Everard's.
He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Scared him with his apartment. Holy shit. I've got a good chance at this now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I should have a point into composure. -1 for an item. Alright. Let's just take whatever is taking off my... Take off the boots. Fluids. +1 to composure instead.
Always officers.
Done.
Is he? He's looking
How?
comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you currently sporting some
You
anal
wouldn't
beads?
be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads. Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
What he means is, working on the case is taking a toll on you, and working with you is taking a toll on him.
Of course.
It's just the chain of
course.
effect. How the fuck did I fail that? I have a composure of 4 right now. But guess what? I can do it again!
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium
Yes,
in me?
and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways?
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes.
That's kind of funny.
If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
I swear, if this doesn't go through...
That shirt looks
Thank you.
very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Is it massive
No,
musculature?
he's scrawny. Try again.
He's wearing something under it?
Like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where
You
he lives.
fucking liar! I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat
I knew
gear.
you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash? Why did you lie to me, Gary? Give me that armor
He
now.
sighs again.
Yes!
Hangs his head and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
I just need the gloves and the helmet now. The helmet's in the ocean, the gloves are fuck knows where. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Damn straight.
I'll explain later.
You know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for the cooperation. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still won't light up. Glasses! Saver fare, -1 to visual calculus. So, like, the opposite of what these glasses are. Yes! +1 to pain threshold, thicker skin, +1 to volition, and -1 to empathy. Or just a +1 to logic. Pain threshold and volition can be useful. But sweet.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves, confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go. No, you weren't.
Aw, I kinda was. Money!
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only 1 soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty. Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Look at the
The
people standing
commandant,
aside.
the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who was who in this execution?
I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
Maybe what people from... What about people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Sleep well. Alright. So that's what that was about. Damn. Found people. Wait, is that like a hat? +2 to logic. -1 to perception. Alright. Where's the other fucking cage? Wait. I haven't had the bag equipped the whole time, so I wasn't paying attention. Stupid me. Well, I don't know where the other trap here is. So much shit, man. Alright.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
What?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on,
Yes,
hypertext?
hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
What was that about the windows
Oh, yes.
before?
So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money.
Damn.
What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Can I just have some of that unimportant
Oh no, I
money
don't
then?
have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not
Not
that he would have
huge.
to worry about
Shame.
being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
He might. He has so much money, he might have enough time to. Do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
What's Lomantang stick fighting? I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out now and then.
It's an
What is
anthropological
that?
heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional and rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life, the amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face. What a
But anyway,
fucking guy.
I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I don't really remember what I was saying. You just
Then I
went
guess
off
everything
there.
got said, right?
So
Aha,
fascinating about this.
But it's not
this
just
building.
any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Cybernetics.
Hold on. What's R&D?
I'm gonna look at it.
It
so I
looks
don't sound stupid.
old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I've gotta ask it. Damn it.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Maya Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
That's
I don't
not
think I've ever heard
surprising.
of it.
Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
I do think I've heard of it a little bit, actually.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an
yeah?
aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still,
Sick.
Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Was that
It
ace?
was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant
I think I've
folding
seen one of
mechanism
those.
of rollers and Faraday ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What
Indeed.
happened?
What?
The revolution!
The kid finally spoke.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by
Okay.
Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What do they do
They
with the
used
advanced
them for
tape
military
computers?
communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What's
What's
that?
the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
So they built this
Yes,
boardwalk?
they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
He'd prefer a Ferris wheel.
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
Yes, he is.
Tape computers.
He just says tape computers. Right. How do those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wumpty Dumpty Dum sounds like a joke name.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yes, he did.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah.
And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Yeah, fucking Christ. Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul Ackerman, Keith, and Guy Juiced? What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Can be making
In
this
fact,
up.
I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
That's fucking great.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did they do
Who
that?
knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
That sucks.
But of course, what else? Sure, what's on your mind? But of course. No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I agree, it was actually really
Your
interesting.
brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He did. Why is my thing... Oh yeah, because I just got the Humpty Dumpty Dum and magnesium-based life form. Human beings are generally understood as carbon-based life forms. Or so some would think. How did I get this alcohol? Oh, wait, right. I got it from a box. Because I had the trash bag. I also have Astras, which I can't use because I'm so low on health now. Fucking shit. Ooh, I could sell this for double the price I got it for. I can give this to the guy, to Gart. Though I'm not sure I really even want to. It would sell for a decent amount, and I don't have to pay him anymore. Funny.
Yes?
Are we gonna talk about the boots I'm wearing? Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Aren't we gonna talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots. Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
I went and bought myself a pair. Please don't. I was just...
It was a joke, sadly. There's nothing I can do about your delinquency. What's done is done. Let's get back to police work.
I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks, and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
Oh shit. That's not what I was trying to do though. I was trying to look at this. Oh, that's a door I can't enter. Wait, how do I get to the people over here? Zoom out. Oh, he's the only people over here. Oh wait, was I supposed to react to look at all of those? I'll go back up in a bit. Just give me a split second.
This is the trap Morel just set. The reeds by the abandoned. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Yeah, fair enough. No way you'd be putting up with all the shit I do. If you didn't like a good brisk walk. Running around, taking a jog. You watch a cop jog past you in the weirdest outfit you've ever seen, holding a boombox and a trash bag. Buzz hum, the electricity flows through the wires. Oh. This is like
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch
the
it.
cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Sounds about right.
A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
Could have been multiple singles.
A poet could write a dozen verses
and
still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
Take it. Please tell me you're not going to take that. I'm taking it. Trash and shit. What's this? Something I don't know how to use. Ooh, trash. Glasses that look like trash. +2 to encyclopedia. Discover your inner bino. -1 to perception. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Yeah, I could see that. They are thick. I've got all my stuff equipped, and I'm ready to go on. Coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for decades. Tools. Yeah, I had a feeling. Take that. A genius I must be. Not really. This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It is the boom years, the Kuran, the nicest district in Revachol West. is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone with clouds shadows sliding on the facade. Wait, is there a way down? Stairs. I almost fucking forgot that this was a thing.
A metal payphone.
Because I could see it from the other walkway.
Dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put in 10 cents and dial a random phone number. Fucking do it.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Shut up.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have? That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
This woman
Her
lost
voice
it.
is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Interesting. Very interesting. Where the fuck am I? Did Sheik's unsuccessful something? Aha! Ah, healing items. With how fast I was going through them, I was actually starting to get worried. I think there was another white thing over here.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water. You
Can't see
don't have a
anything.
reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Oh wait, can I go further up? No, the reeds block me. Okay, yeah, I don't need to be here. Yeah, go down the stairs, not against the stairs. Okay, let's go back to Revishul. Or not. Oh, is that the church?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
What's your hat?
Huh?
So you should have a hat
So
on.
should you.
I have one on.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice, you should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Lots of feeling.
Failure.
Feel it up. Way up.
I hear music.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? And point at your head where your head is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so? On a sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea
More.
ice. Give you a little ice cop hat fuck show. Puff your cheeks as if you can't even breathe from the sheer indignity of the affront to it.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes,
Start jumping
unsure
up.
how to react.
I'm not even drunk. Start jumping up and down on the sea ice, gesturing towards it with both hands as if to say, this is where it was supposed to take place.
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball. That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard.
Cry. Start crying. Life's hard.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then, the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40. His face bloated from alcohol.
Fuck.
And God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
Oh. Anyways, I can't believe you would use an obscenity like that in front of a police officer. You should wear a hat too. And you should wear a hat too. It's really isn't about the hat. No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
God, that was awful. Kim Kutsuragi wants to talk to me. Don't talk to me.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've...
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
Fuck it,
Sorry,
squeeze in.
you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm older than
I'm
you.
actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
There's enough room for 4, 5 even in here. Fuck you saying,
You see
man?
a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
He looks blonde on the outside. He looks like Rick and Mort. He looks like Rick from Rick and Morty in the fucking picture.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm not
This
shaking
is my
that.
posse. Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
Egg!
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Why are you
see,
here?
we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
He has authority. I realize this is not how he has authority issues. Yeah, he's named Egghead. No, that's Noid. Place is a shit. Just think.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
Dopeheads!
Burnouts!
Well, I'm
You've got
sad to
Echo
say,
Boys.
that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershoal.
Strike that! The world!
I like
Sadly,
Egghead.
yeah, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I would stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniac on my watch.
The spooky kind.
The spooky? What exactly do you mean by spooky? Spooky, no, this is not a matter of police investigation.
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre.
And also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll ignore it. Just tell me more.
Alright, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the statue of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
Oh.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Dude! They could have starved to
I'm
death.
sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Dude.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Do you know what involuntary man's 85% is not a good enough? 85% is good enough. You know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
I catch your
I
drift.
knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
Where was I with that padlock?
Attentively.
Tell me the key.
Of course. Lloyd, give the officer the key.
All right.
What? Be the cool cop. Catch the key. It falls towards you. Let it fall to the ground and pick it up. Like a normal adult person. Oh, that's not good. Where's my reaction speed at? Yeah, it's just the normal 2. I really just... let's just let it fall.
Watches
Pick
you
it up.
pick up the key with a smirk.
I don't think there was anywhere it could have gone, but still, like, the last time I did that, I lost something. That's not good.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are the people
Truth
inside the
is,
church?
I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Yes.
Anything more you can tell me?
There's also the machinery.
Machinery?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
I'm physically seen
Not
anyone.
exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
God, there's so much to ask him about. What was this thing that was watching
you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
I do. I've been
This
to a
dark
haunted
shape
place already.
climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Ambushing behavior, not Crabman.
Crabman!
Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
So, how can you be sure there's burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them? That's a good question. Tell me more about the
You should talk to Lloyd
machinery.
about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely. Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance.
God.
Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my known repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure there's
Oh, it's going down further.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Let's talk about something
Sure.
else.
What?
Some kind of Ecclesiastes. on the church. Who are these? Whatever
Oh
the
yeah,
fuck.
that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation, and they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
In your opinion, would this ancient religious organization want to anoint the innocent? Who want to anoint the innocents want a dance club in one of their churches? They sound like exactly the kind of people who would want to loud dance music in their fucking church.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love, and Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, just enjoy it. Do what I'm doing, yeah, bop to it. I don't quite understand. I guess love can be pretty hardcore. You're right, how could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic dance music? He's about love and yeah, no, I'm gonna just nod.
Feels good.
It's too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity going on in their church. Fuck you.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
That was the intent.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically.
That's it.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Sorry about that.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player.
Oh my god, I thought he was just bald.
He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore! It is!
I mean, really.
God. The other sound like
Feels
an
like
owl.
you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking
I
that
am the
too.
mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the eggheads puzzle. Is there? What? There has to be a way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. What if you just try again? Find your way out of this maze. Look into the spookers of the church. Help trap the lands in far... Oh, check the traps in lands in far northeast of the field building. Okay. I need to go unlock those people from that fucking museum. I mean, church.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
How are you called Noid? Tell me about the machines
Weird
in the church.
stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
What's wrong with the
Nothing's
supernatural?
wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Yeah. To get the sickest shit.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff. Yeah,
Sign?
gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
The what?
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Maybe I'll come back later then. You want to talk while we listen to this sick music in the background? During the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now
Do
addresses
you want to talk about what just happened?
What's there to talk about?
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
The Cryogasm experienced a minor malfunction. I'm okay now. Convince yourself that you didn't melt down just now. Lie about it? Experience a minor malfunction. I'm okay now.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
It's probably better that I chose to do that. I feel like if I chose to do otherwise. The end is near anyways, I might as well see this through. I can, and I'm sorry, Kim. I promise this is the last time. Superstars always get back up and drag.
Let's go.
I'm fucking chaotic. But yeah, church? How get in? That's the church, right? Yeah. If I just click this, Oh, I didn't even try to go in here yet. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Yeah, it's this church. Man, it's rickety.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Oh, drilled into the wood. Inspect the
The
carpentry.
carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Open the
The
padlock.
lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Ooh. That's so fucking cool. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. How many points do I have again? I have 2. Shoes. How the fuck do I get up there? Oh. Take them. It's another one of those things. What do these shoes have? Mesk Bangers Red, +1 to empathy. If I need authority, I've got these, but these have no defects. But these glasses do. And so does this hat. So I'm gonna switch these glasses for these glasses, because they're slightly less fucky.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps.
Oh, fuck.
Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
This one looks like one of the Doom commercial
It's
area.
also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
A quaint little box of radio waves.
Let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer. You're right.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing.
Look
You
inside
see
of it.
the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
I don't have a password, so it won't even matter. Portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. Is it possible it is recording something?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shift in matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Yo. Stomp
You
your feet and
produce a
clap your
few
hands.
muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's
The
happening?
lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
That's so cool, though!
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. What if something paranormal?
Please, detective, not this again.
Oh, come
He's
on.
trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
It's definitely something we can't explain.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Fuck, I can't take the hat off. +1 due to learn skill, which is cancelled out by the fucking hat that I'm wearing. I have to try. I was 2 off.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Blink. The fuck?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Not, you don't just go up there, man. What the fuck? Not cool.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Oh shit.
The crab man.
Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze. Then
habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy. Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too.
Yeah, that would be
it's all very hard
good
to
thing to
square
be
with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
put off by. Ceiling
Hey,
climbing.
and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't even touched a bottle of Al Ghul. I've just smoked a little in this run. I tried last time, but like fucking money. I needed money. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. I've been getting out of hand lately, but I'm a policeman. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great. More patronizing. So original. Very much in touch with my suffering. If someone...
I know it's hard
so
to
original.
admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
What? Kim? You're taking his side in this? Fucking, Just your tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I didn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under a roof? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
Do you know where the other spooker is? I'm surprised he's still alive.
Other spooker?
Do you know what the fucking machines are about?
Esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
So there is another person living in this church, and it's a viejita? Right, thanks. I'll see if I can find her some other way.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear. That's what I said, Holmes.
How do you not know that when you both
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
You got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who
I'm
she
afraid
is?
not, Essay.
Who is she?
You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place
the
into a
ones
nightclub.
in the tent outside,
Yeah.
right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do you have a reason to be scared? Do they have reason to be scared? They don't. I don't think so. He doesn't seem like he's threatening. He seems super fucking weird. But that's all. It's a good idea. You should support it. So what do you think about it? The nightclub.
Why not?
Yeah.
They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider. It's your neighbors who came up with the name, not me. To be fair, it's more
I
like a
always
spider.
thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I'm gonna say this one because
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
I've got service of
Do you remember
the
your
police
name,
work.
sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet? How often do you meet a Raffaellas Ambrosius Cousteau? Come back with it. Harry Dubois, in my place in this world is Lieutenant Double Defreuder. I'm not sure about the Double Defreuder, but names are out. I don't care what mine is. I want to say this one because I want to see if it'll actually like shake my
That's
hand.
just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Okay then, thanks. I'll find the other person who lives here. Ooh. Scarf. Oh no, wait. Filthy jacket. Clothes. +1 to pain threshold. Ooh. Hell yeah. Get that fucking tie off of me for pain threshold. It's my signature skill. Yeah, so like nothing. Ah, so I guess that's why it pops up more. That makes sense. That's what I figured. I was wondering, because I haven't started another playthrough yet, and I want to do another playthrough, but I'll just test that. I'm sure I'm right, though. -1 bonus from thoughts. -2 because of damage? Oh, your health being down lowers your endurance. That's so weird, though. The thing in the fucking center.
In
Let's go
white,
through here.
silver, and
Here, look
apricot
at it.
faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Might
Your
as
knees
well.
touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You. No, she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time to leave. As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as
Your
me, though.
fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Reconstruct the cracked glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What does the motto say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Afterlife, death, after. Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Yeah, fuck. It's a lot. It's very pretty, and it's made of fucking glass. Like, that's hard. What shattered it?
Unknown.
Unknown, fuck. Afterlife, death, after.
Life again.
Death, life
After
again.
the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Oh.
This exaltation is common in DeLorean sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What's the RCM's better now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
And very feminine. I like the other one better. Put the fear of God back in the faggots. Jeez. I like the other one better.
So do I.
Sounds cooler.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know
It's
this
a
place?
minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Okie dokie. Well,
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, they call them. The 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
He might be.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it's
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well,
Who conducted the raid?
your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Oh.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I broke the window.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were.
Here.
It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Who conducted the raid?
Your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
Good
Better
luck.
find out what I did.
You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes,
I do
we
want to
all
ask
are.
that.
Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Well, let's try
Despite
this.
the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Oh, wow, okay. What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit. In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate innocentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office
No,
now?
we are alone.
When did she rule then?
300 years ago,
Damn.
in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Seren, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. No, you must know.
Right, better not go poking around any further. What else?
Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
Damn.
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Oh.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
That wasn't bad.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supra-Muindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have
Oh
been
yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen. One of the men in this Secret Service killed her 22 years later.
What?
A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
I mean, with the glowing lungs, that was a...
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for
Not a normal
hundreds,
person
if not
thing.
thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents.
Ah.
Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
Jeez.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Maybe she was an alien, and maybe we should have just let her fucking be, because clearly she was making things better.
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it.
What remains of it.
But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Time to heed
Good.
the warning.
Now back out of this corner of your mind by choosing the bottom option. To hell with this. You've been standing here long enough.
Fucking Inland Empire telling me to get the fuck out of here.
But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
Turn away.
The mother of...
Okay. Welp, I guess we're gonna press play on
The
this.
machines keep... The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Like the one in the Doom commercial area? It's me again, how are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Like the one in the Doom
I have
commercial
two
area?
machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the
Okay.
other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Options at the core. The tape is a filament that says logs February
Good.
to March.
Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Précis. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you to sleep well, votre accident?
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
All intellect learning caps have been raised by one. Ooh. I'm gonna unlock another one of these. Wasteland of realization. Wasteland of reality. Or Humpty Dumpty Dum Center. It sounds so silly, I want it. Magnesium-based life form was weird. I don't know how the Fairweather T50 would help. And I don't have the full armor, so I don't know. It might be a thing you get for having full armor. I have to. It's so silly. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. 2 decks of real tape spinning on empty. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. Live wires run directly into it. Oh, so they were right. Bowls of water. Cracked glass is colorful. It came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it, too. Oh. So the window piece is still around. Frost has drawn flowers in the glass, obscuring the view. Wait. Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Okay, so that's everything up there. And talk.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
There's coffee in the back. Have you any chance heard her say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Just tell me what's the password.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
What are you doing
This
here?
is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Sounds
I
epic.
circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Remember their silence? You mean her? Point to the window. What will happen once you drink from this?
No, no, no.
Yeah.
There's a new god in town. And she can't be painted or sculpted. Because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
The pale.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me. But I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes. And no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't switch one drug for the other? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church. How'd you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way. It didn't belong to me. It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is the kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Shit.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing for me? Sing for me something.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
Damn.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
Mm-hmm.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Been here a long time. Did you see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
Oh.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay, then thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
That was an interesting conversation.
It was.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
It could be relevant to me. I'm still worried that the person who crashed through here was me. Grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning patterns you saw outside. Ah, from the snow. It's frosty even inside the church. Dust pews in the shadow. Many seem to be missing. Take the money. An altar shrouded in the dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Sign reads Saint Brune 1147. More shit. What's this? Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. What's this machine though? Chain trails off into the ocean. Who knows where? Let's go inside. Can't be that big.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Really, what I know is what the fuck is this?
A service depot of some sort.
It's a surface of what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
It's impossible. We can try it.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight.
How do we get in
It
there?
does not budge. Not only is it
That's a good
locked,
question.
it's also jammed shut.
Whatever door.
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into like everything.
Frankly, You're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
There was a below 5% chance that I could have gotten to that door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far.
Yeah.
That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am, who we are. I'm not gonna accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life.
One more door.
Perhaps something
One
useful
more door.
will come from
One
this.
more door. These barrels seem recently discarded, but still smell of fuel and oil. Box. A shirt. Rhetoric? What's polo anyways? Oh, honestly, empathy. No, really, what the hell is polo? I agree.
Yes?
The boardwalk rises to the south. It's cast its long shadow over you. This is one
This
of the traps.
trap's not too hard to... The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Search it.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Yeah, you're getting beaten out by an older man? An alcoholic? Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Probably the guys, cryptozoologists. Rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea has eaten away at it. Yeah, fuck that. Ooh, a tie. No, wait. A scented scarf. Maybe even better. Not really. Allergies. Yeah, no, it looks like a tie. -2 to physical instrument, allergies. +1 to shivers, springtime, cold. I feel like this one's gonna be keeping you warmer. Tiny inlets there off in the far distance where the post trails towards. Used to be a little pier or a bridge here over to that other side. I've got 72 real and nothing to do with it. Yeah, I can't get in there from up there, can I? Phone's dead, smashed receiver, like someone hung it too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Oh wait, I missed some coin up here. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make this boardwalk inhabitable. The tarp keeps out neither rain nor snow nor wind. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Careful there. These floorboards look weak.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it? Is it...
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Something's not
The
right
lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
I hope he has a lot of those. I hope I throw up a lot.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the
2
tear.
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
Eyes watering.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge.
Shish
The wrapper
kebab
reads
revachol.
Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Wait. The coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Sounds right.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh.
His limbs bent and neck turned at
No.
an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Dowdy the
He's
man's
wearing
clothes.
mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
Search
You
his
find
buckets.
some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. There's some
Study
dried
everything around.
blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole. and you would have never found him.
Yeah. His knee just got in the right place. Examine the man's
A
head.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, it's just the one on the back of his
Seems
head.
like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the
A
bottle.
.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
2 large bottles near the coin operator.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
No.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Same with the chewing gun
Lebowski
wrapper.
spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
He was just gonna come out here, eat some gum, chew, drink something, enjoy the sea, because this is a really cool pier. I get why he'd fucking come out here, and then go back home to his wife.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Too drunk to be out here, though, man. Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
I just
That's
walked over
just
here.
a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand?
It's a working
Don't
class
deceive
woman's
yourself.
missing husband.
You know who this is.
Yep.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened to you then?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. No, I don't see anything
I
that
don't
points
think
in
they
that
could point
direction.
him to
For now,
anything like
let's
that.
treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
We should consider the possibility that we're dealing with a sequence killer here. Just
A
consider
sequence
it.
killer? There's nothing that connects those 2 bodies. This is a completely different case. An accident.
What if all of this is staged? He could have seen something that night in the yard.
What if he witnessed something? All of this could have been staged. We don't know the exact cause of death. Someone could have pushed him from behind with an intent to kill. I'm just saying we should be open to all possibilities.
Yes, but I just wanted to make it clear it's not a sequence killer, okay?
That you were
Oh,
drunk?
yes.
Oh, yes. What about alcohol poisoning or
Some
liver
symptoms of
failure?
acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe
Yeah.
confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pox.
The pox.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone should be held responsible for this
They'll
broken
seal this
boardwalk.
place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Damn.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do
From
with
where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Let's leave this case for the station. Turn to this. No, I'm either going to take it. What about a field
A
autopsy?
field autopsy isn't necessary
Or
if
not.
the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of
Maybe,
sloppy?
but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We find it, we know who we should report it to, and no one else is gonna come out here in time, so we should just take it on.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Oh. Pretentious thinker. -2 to suggestion is kinda fucked. Wait, I get money from this though? How do you get money from passives? Oh. But my suggestion... My suggestion's at 2. I could spend 2 points to regain it. Or I can put more points into Encyclopedia. Or I can just do nothing. Go with the flow about it. I do have a free point I could spend right now. Just to help my suggestion be back to 3 at least. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that just for security's sake. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind's so strong. Okay. Oh yeah.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Don't think
Good
about
choice. The less you think about the jacket, the better.
How do I clean it?
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
No, flick your
Now
hands.
you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
No.
The library card
Library
is
card,
folded
then.
into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The
What an
last
intricate
one in
title.
the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Immediately healed my morale. I want something that heals my health. In the same way. Look at the back
If
side.
lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
They're closed for now, so I can't do that,
Good.
but
We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
they're closed. Bob. I could put another point in the suggestion and even it out to 4 again. Or I could finally put a point into my Inland Empire. Or unlock another thing. Since I've not been keeping up with the Detective Cousteau bit, I'm not gonna keep it up. I'm not gonna get that. God damn it! Cannot be a disgrace. The door on the coast. You remember the one? Right, the one that leads to the abandoned supply depot? Why in the name of all that's holy does it not open? Why? +1 to Half-Light. What's behind it? I do want to know what's behind it. Do it. I'm doing it. I wonder if this will let me get behind that door. Or if I've just picked up a curse. Moonshine probably smells like taste. So that's why this smells weird. Oh, yeah, I can go around here. So, we found her missing husband. Oh, something up here. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water droops from it. Okay. We can contact the library from this kinema, so I don't have to go in there. I've explored everything from right to left. I know... I need to talk to the Disco Fever people. It's taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, because it's bounced on like a post. Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Oh yeah, what's all this shit? more tribalistic markings. This post is covered in a little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. But I do have the bag in my hands, right? Yeah, I do.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Okay.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Someone's home away from home, just like yours. The speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's with Egghead over there?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
He's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Damn. If we were really talking to him.
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
But the church checked it out.
What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me the odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You were right. He's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs, it's terrifying. It seems okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. I'm gonna say this.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high on something. He's definitely getting high on something. I'm sure he's high on something. Guy's climbing like a freak.
Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him.
Of course he's a
There's
problem.
nothing
He's
to
a
do.
crap man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. He told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else. You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Yeah, he's in the roof space, not even like down on everyone.
Dance till the morning light.
Down with everyone at the dance. Yeah.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Talk to the. I didn't see the other spooker. Just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
That's it
As
for now,
always,
then.
we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Well, I'm in no rush. Let's go down. It's 20. I need to go check on that other place soon. I can check the machine now, though, and since it's nearby, I might as well. But I'm wondering if the password also works for the other machine.
The machines keep the speaker.
Good evening. Good.
Let's try this again.
Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Think I'm finished with this call. Press off.
Sleep well, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case? Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca-series, something advanced.
Why do you need an antenna?
Why would
for
anyone
the
need
Esca
any
series?
of this equipment here?
Step on a wire running on the ground.
8th of February, 50. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
They're fucked.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Okay.
12th of February, 51.
Why is she back?
Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Took her like 2 weeks to get everything set up?
We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Hell yeah.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment.
These people
But
are so
I did
determined.
discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of
The
February,
Swallow.
51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Yeah, what else could
The
it be?
lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
I mean, sure, the glasswork here is an intricate piece of artwork made of glass that took probably months to create on its own, at least, if not a year or more. But I don't think that they tried to make an architectural wonder with a pillar of silence in the center of this place. It has to be something else, right? Because this looks like a normal building. Like nothing special is done to it specifically, you know? But what's making it happen?
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer. And the storekeeper, most people
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
Canned air.
Your reading was interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Howdy. She just went straight to it.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Holds down the off button for several seconds, the machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Alright, let her just do that, I guess. I'm fucking running on time. More questions have been raised. A school of fish huddle around the fence, then scatter into the dark. Yeah, let's start heading back down towards the village. Look at it! I guess not. Don't look at it. I don't care. God. Ooh, sweet. I still want to go past that. I can go down through this staircase, or go around over to here. Trash. What are all these fish doing here? Ooh. Cavalry boots. Look at all the clothes I have. Plus 100 perception. Plus a view from above. Can always use those yellows. Dead body on the boardwalk. Call the station about the dead body. Call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. And check the trap near the canal you crossed southeast of the village. Okay. I'll pass it soon.
Hi, officer.
You're a new person.
Anything I can help you with?
It depends. Where are we exactly? I have a question. The first is, what's your name?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Huh. I have questions. The first is, what's your
name? The
name?
name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed. You're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story.
Damn.
It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing. Isn't that what guns are for? Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot. It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
What do you need? Why do you need
From time to
intimidation
time, people need a
tactics?
lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
So where are all the men now? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Why can I just say behold and point at the expression? I am not a proper man. Behold! Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Good. Can I borrow that sword to match my shield?
No, I'm afraid not.
I figured
Tempting
she'd
to
say that.
confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Oh. Wait, why if they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where is he
Gone.
now? Gone? Coward. I would never leave anyone. Ah. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing person case.
It absolutely does not.
Damn it!
I'm not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh. It's bad what
Who
happened.
knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Nod sagely after saying you should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Nah, that's not sagely. Guess I'd be trying to play it off. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, and I was nah, clearly a massive amount of alcohol and forgetting everything is. It's healthy to let go and move on, gotta keep the wheels spinning. I can't say shit on death. Considering how much I threw up. Death shits on me more like. It's healthy to let go and move on. Or...
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy
She's the
nor
mother.
a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Is that your boat? Oh, the overturned boat that I was gonna fucking sleep under.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday.
Oh
It'll
no,
take
the
some
one that's
time
covered
for
in
it to
tar.
dry,
Okay.
assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye.
It's snowing.
Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
What do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Okay, so on day 5, she might be able to use the boat. Looking for someone, maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I don't know.
How can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around
Like
here?
I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants.
Oh, that'd
Authentic
be a good way to do it.
Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
At a fancy restaurant, yeah. If you sell fresh fish to a fancy restaurant, I could see it. That she's making a living off of it. Especially if she's living here without rent.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. What have you found?
Wood.
I want to know what she's found.
Pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Ooh.
Bottles, drugs also.
That's
Lost
not good.
cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Makes sense.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Human bodies. A mine? The Elysium could use a mine. Where is it? Holy shit. Drugs. I need info on this major narc. Point to yourself. Why don't you... This place is bad. Why don't you leave? Now, I want to know what the fucking mine is.
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
-1 because of Kim. And also, my suggestion is lowered, thanks to a certain series of unfortunate events. Seeing ya. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Money! The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Now that I have more area to cover in a single day, I feel that everything should...
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud, and they shimmer, ghostly, in the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
Probably wasn't the phasma, but still, Morel needs to know. What if it ate them and got out? What if, because it's a reed monster, its mouths are at the end of its reeds, and so it sent its reeds inside of the cage and ate them?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Like a creepy tentacle grass monster. Ugh. Hate that. I hate that I thought that up. -1 to drama. I need an increase to suggestion. Yeah, but that's good. That's really good. I'm gonna put these boots on. Oh, is that the sound they make? That's neat. Oh, right. What I was actually doing, I was gonna equip the bolt cutters. flesh! Ooh. Biker cop sunnies? Jamrock biker cop sunnies. Empathy, feel the streets. -1 to logic. Leave the reason behind. Who needs it? Fuck yeah. Let's sell some shit. Not the bird.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, I want to bang up the sell the fuel canister, these postcards, and the blue medicinal spirit before my fucking tie tries to make me chug it through my butt.
Another time, perhaps.
I've got almost 100 real. Oh right, let's see if I can get to the lady before she closes her store. I think the tear donation will still be open in a bit, but this place might not.
Yes?
No, no. Kitsuragi. You. I'm gonna go investigate the fucking thing in here first, and then I should be able to give her more conclusive bullshit. Can I lift this every day?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for it.
Oh, yes. That's probably what he was gonna say. Poor animals, no rest for the bodies after death.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one,
Why do you go to the other
failed
side?
to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Strange leap of imagination. They failed, how sad. The question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question. Reality is ruthless. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the framework in a soft,
Press
the
play
speaker
again.
comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's plane a magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the... Good. Good. I've unlocked the...
Really?
Sweet.
She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Yeah, I fucking knew they would.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
It's under the same thing, so I don't even think that they could have put another password. If they put them under separate filing systems, maybe?
Thank you, and good...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Remove
The
the
filament
product schedule.
slides out of its glowing nest.
Now we
It's
can read the
a
printout.
project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Let's go through
In its
in
short
order.
time of
This
existence,
time, might as well.
Fortress Accident, SCA, managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Jeez,
The
how
first
much?
tranche of seed financing brought
What
in
the fuck? How'd you get that much money even?
150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Fuck, they had an investor. That makes sense.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts. And a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did a radio game need so many? Yeah.
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
Definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Skim through the product schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Sounds right. Yeah, it's definitely because of the concept artists.
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the
part of
writers,
it.
with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
3-hour lunches? Oh, that sounds great. Paid?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Damn.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
So they were done with him by their own ambition. I could have bridged the gap. No, I couldn't.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswav Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some insane shit. Who were these people? How many heads were
So
there?
many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
How bad it gonna be? I love that. If you just let your vision blur, it looks kind of weird. Oh. Uh-oh.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Keep going. This is how you pass time until you have to get
What
to
if you
9
broke the
o'clock.
radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers watch over. Just let the numbers wash over you.
And that's it.
Zeros. Okay, so what did they come?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
That's what did them being dumbasses and putting too many head combinations. This must be an anomaly. The anomaly Suma mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely
Sounds about right.
blank.
Oh.
The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Wasn't there a copy or a
Mysteriously
backup?
enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Lieutenant Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems like a perfectly reasonable
That's not
explanation.
what her colleagues thought.
Is there anything else from the lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Let's read them.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just
we
left,
figured that out.
cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Yeah, I know. Tear off the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. One more door. is no way to open the supply depot door.
No.
Accept it. You cannot open all the doors.
No.
You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
All psych white checks unlocked. -1 to Half-Life, no fear. I need to get rid of that one fucking door thing. God damn it. That's annoying. Production schedule filament memory. $50. For some fucking reason. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's the blockade. The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. Oh, I'm locked in here. Damn it! I was gonna go fucking solve the case. I was one step away to figuring out all of it and being able to be like fully prepared to tell her what the fuck happened. Well, I can still leave through here. And I think I can make another check on the body.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly. A thick layer of coal dust.
Is it possible that there's something else back here?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a...
Damn.
This orange machine is dead.
Do I have anything else that will increase my authority? Volition. No, not really.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I've got a 6. Try it.
Establish authority.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know,
Tell me
all right?
someone
We
raped
took care of it.
Who? That's bullshit.
The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
Guess we're both the law around here if you start to
No,
think about
asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. We get it. You're all the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
Tomorrow. Yada. I should kick him in the nuts. Ah, he came back. First
Can I
guard.
help you?
Found a bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, I just thought it would be nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I'm gonna go
People
with thank
just
you.
don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Guard, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear up, sad style. Look him in the eyes and tell him that. That's fucking great. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. Nah, why is the PA system here if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used. When was the last time you had a... Nah, I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bill and I have the rights to use the karaoke machine. Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape of the smartest church and
The
sing
man
something.
in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Yes.
This is the look of a man who's defeated.
Hell
he
yeah.
knows he's out of excuses.
I am the law.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Time to do the damage, alright. Get me on that karaoke stand. Alright, but first, I want to make sure that these two are doing good. I found your
sweetie,
husband.
I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, man.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Oh, that's what the pin was
The little
about.
silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Has the... That's all for now, 1 second. Is the tie good? Inland Empire and ship... Ooh, the tie's good. And Volition. Cryptid protection. That's cool looking anyways. Eight-eyed tetratorn tie. That thing's sick looking. Look at it. It's like a bird head with 8 eyes and something to clip onto. Something. Just so the chain's there. Or so it looks like a separate mouth. It's fucking creepy, but cool. It's cool in a creepy way. If that makes sense.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
You ever told me you've
Oh,
seen the
you
Phasmid?
don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What happened?
I looked up, and
I'm too
one
curious.
of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe.
She's
left,
old. I can't expect her to
went
remember
into the
it fully.
reeds.
Did you follow
I
it?
tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Its limbs are
Not
white.
all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Is it just a guy in a fucking reed ghillie suit? You were on a date?
First, yes.
Yeah, great thing to put out on your first date. How big was
It's
it?
hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
What do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing
You're
this with
welcome,
me.
sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere. There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
I'd like to hear more about the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Hell yeah.
Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple.
Oh.
This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of
And I
that.
don't. Just one.
Oh, he's holding me
Or
back.
he'll be disappointed in you.
Nah.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Point to the tie. What's the biggest? What's the tiniest? What's the most dangerous? Are there any invisible cryptids? I want to ask about the tie. It seems like a good one.
No. It's the cryptid.
Okay, wow, the cryptid?
Oh, yes.
What is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until it was sighted by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
What happened? Okay, and Umarau is...
the world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
And what happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years. Since the fall of Pericarnassus, he was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great blackbird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest.
Damn, he was that thirsty.
Professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
He killed it.
Then, the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
How did you survive to tell the story? 8-armed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Okay, if you met a bird that's about the size of you and has 8 fucking eyes, and it posts up to you, Kim Kutsuragi, do you think you'd piss your fucking pants, and every time you tried to take a step forward, you'd be paralyzed? I think you would. Especially if you were starving and addled. Your mind weak.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
That's the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Are there 8 eyes birds?
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
Aw, it'd be
This
cool if there
one
was
is
8-eyed
very
birds, though.
famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
That's all I can ask for now until I get rid of Kim
course, dear.
here. That's all for now, man. Fucking, I have to report.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor? So I checked all the traps.
Okay. And?
Maybe one of them was
empty?
empty. Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
Maybe it was bigger than you think.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
What a deft hunter is. This phasmid. Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter this phasmid.
Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Find the traffic hooligan. You found the Joyrider's vehicle. See what's inside and identify his identity. Me. Definitely me.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
I can do this, and since I'm going to be sleeping soon, I can try
Consider
again
the
tomorrow.
way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I have stolen
A
the
little
locust.
hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
And he's doing both. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
What?
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not
Okay, the
getting
smoker's
anywhere.
staying, probably.
It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morale, it's been fun.
I'd rather
really,
use the trap
but
to
I need a
capture,
bath,
like, crawfish.
and I have
if I was
deliveries
the
to
kid.
handle. When this tea is done,
Okay,
I
that's
gotta
not
run.
a normal kid assumption. I'd rather like to do that because I'm a fucking insane hobo.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Yep. Did you know Gary was hiding his armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
I'm gonna talk to them more about cryptids after I get Kim off my ass.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Okay, I think that's everything that I can ask him. Yeah. I think it said that as in he's going to leave. Oh, I might also want to try and clean off this shirt. Ask Kuno. Nah. I want to go talk to the smoker. Kuno is constantly in the backyard for some reason. It's 9 p.m. Not in real life, but it's 9 p.m. in the game. And I want to go talk to the smoker and get the clues that I was looking for yesterday. Kim, is that you or the door? Good, it's the door. Hello there. You can't escape now, you little bitch. What was the other side good for? It was good for pain threshold. I shouldn't need that. And this one's got better Inland Empire anyways, and Volition.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his
His
cigarette.
slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Someone's gonna have to hit me 4 times in my morale before I have to eat one of those fucking
It feels like a
magnesium.
Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Before I have to mag up. Yeah, it's the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I am for, honestly. I'm just trying to not screw things up. I'm not going to make things right. I'm just going to make them spectacular. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Hell
Beautiful.
yeah. Beautiful, that's all he has to say. Nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, Is it a Friday night? It feels like Friday. I think no, it's Wednesday. It's a Wednesday night. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Mm-hmm.
Really
That's why I
digging the
chose
view
this
here.
place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Kim, shut the fuck up. Is it a Friday night? Feels like a Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
I don't want to meet your
Trust
friend.
me, you do.
Fine, we've got
That's
no other
nice,
choice.
but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Unfiltered?
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
That's sad. But I just found you again. I just found
look
you
at it.
again.
It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. Interview the Sunday
And
press.
he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
There's something so different about him that I just can't put on my finger. Why is he always leaving
Who knows,
him?
detective? It's a mystery.
It is.
Different, of course.
Shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned? He is very mysterious.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Very mysterious. Wait, what's so funny here?
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Quarter Business Magazine. An empty ashtray. I saw through the window. Flyers for underground parties. Dishes soaked in a pot. Tools. Take this off and put the crowbar around. Ooh! Samurai conical hat. I saw this in the fucking promotional material. Logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this. -1 to suggestion. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Yes. Man, all the hats kind of suck, dick. I can't take less suggestion. +2 to logic, +1 to logic, +1 to empathy. -1 to +1 to empathy. -1 to perception because of this, and composure is because of the fucking boots. Do I need authority right now? Or should I just switch off to some normal shoes? Yeah, let's do some normal shoes for now. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. bucket of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Is he a painter? Old photo of the same apartment. Party Dragon Silk Robes. Yes! +1 to drama, become the dragon. +1 to electrochemistry, become an addict. It's in strange bathing robes. Yeah, look at that. Nice fucking robes, though. And if I take off my shirt, it fucking works because I have a thing for it. That's awful. With pants on. Just the normal fucking pants on and a robe with a crowbar, gloves, a hat, and glasses on, and the necktie stays on. Fucking hell. With the hat. Yeah, I see it. I see why this is a thing. I could totally do this and it works. I hate it. Become an addict in a strange bathing robe. I don't need physical instrument. Or I could use the drama, who knows. Keep the logic. So many fucking clothes. That looks so weird. I love it. I need the suggestion though, so I'm gonna take the hat off. My suggestion's already taking enough fucking blows. Bah, fuck it, who needs a hat?
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
Thanks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior.
Really?
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh shit, he is my
I
superior.
work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Point to the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
He knows what I'm doing. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? So some kind of bureaucrat. What's the international community? What is the price stability? Enough business. Let's talk about something else. No. What are you doing here, then?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
Yeah, it really is a shame.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
But what are you doing here in this apartment? So some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé
More
working
questions
for the
popping up.
Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Tell me about
What's there to
Sur-la-Clé.
say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
The EPIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries.
The EPIS.
Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
I've heard about the moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
So when I said I was a thrall for foreign interest, what I should have said is I'm a moral intern bitch. So we're actually working for the moral interns. That doesn't sound... I'm gonna say this one.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back to the Sunday friend. Are you a
But
moralist?
of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist? But what is a normal, stable world? Doesn't seem like a very normal or stable to me. What is
The
a normal
Occident
and
is
stable
part of the
world?
normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or
Martinez?
stable.
No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it a part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Okay.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Relatively speaking? I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralist sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralist is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capitalism. Boot heel of the capital. And capitalism supports capitalism. The capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Revachol should be governed by Revacholians, considering the factors, but being governed by Revacholians isn't much better anyways.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
You say as I am in a robe, normal pants, a button-up shirt with a weird fucking cryptid tie. And sunglasses.
Now,
Don't forget
enough
those.
of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
What is this international community? What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
That is important. Bread has changed in price.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Fucking hate that bread's increased in price. And potatoes. What do you think you are increasing the price of potatoes? Fuck off. This is fascinating, but I wanted to ask you something else.
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Answering my
The
question.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
What is this? International
La
community?
communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Okay, and the last thing...
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
You just talk like a normal
About
person. About Oranje. Just tell me what is it like there.
It's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Okay.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Did you see the lynching occur?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Villador? What the fuck? Start from the beginning if you don't mind. Colonel, this is just the breakdown we've been looking for. Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
I bet. How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
It's one of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened?
I went back inside.
So we don't got a huge person. We just got the fatso in the body. Which is fair.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Did you see any women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
He's not at all helpful. What ethnicity?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
He had a Mesk, Aeropagites, and whites. Up next.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
That does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
In the day.
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't
My
check your watch?
Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging yourself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
That's all my questions.
Of
Thanks
course,
for your time.
anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way. You're describing how the coalition occupied
One of
River
the
Shore.
wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
A chill runs down your spine as you envision a half-dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motor bus. It's neither funny nor creative.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
It's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
That doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
You still haven't told me who he
Sorry.
is, though.
Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
But what's his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me is that he's here to study
He's
the
deeply
arts.
enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. She likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in this apartment by yourself, then?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark
Listen.
outside. I'm not hearing
The
anything.
Insulindian Bay.
What
This
about
place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
It's asking about
My
your friend,
friend
though.
comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Why is that important, though? There's something else on
I'm
mind.
all ears, officer.
Nope,
A
that's all I
moment.
need.
Do you have everything you need from me?
Wait, what?
I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Thanks for that heads up.
Of
But I'm
course.
pretty sure I've asked
I'm glad I
everything.
could help.
He somewhat helped. Kind of. Sort of. This isn't that bad of an apartment, though. He's got, like, a kitchen and a dining room. He's got himself a room. Kind of a living room. And his own small restroom. If he's not paying a lot for it, you know, it's not bad. Why is this one white? Most of the others are not white. One more door. Maybe I should just get the next thing. Oh, no, wait, yeah, I want to get rid of it because it's also taking away my half-light. Which is bad. Fair weather, wasteland of reality, magnesium-based life form. I could try and see what this is about, but it doesn't sound super interesting like the rest of this stuff. Wait, did I just see finger pistol 9mm? Yes! I want that! Okay. What else did we have to do? Oh.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
That's
A
not gonna
poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
Okay. I don't know why I could interact with that door still, though.
Give me a moment.
That's all. Bonk. Check if anything's up here again. Okay. I could sell my tear. Oh, I could also show my badge to this lady now, and she might accept it. Whoop, whoop. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Found my badge.
I love you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This is the plan all
My
along.
plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game. How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you.
I don't know where this fucking dude is. God damn it! Let's go see if I can still sell my tear. I should also call the library. No, they're closed. Wait. Is there something else to call about, though? Sing karaoke. Explore the whirling secret. Passage. Who made the call? Joyce's info on the lynching. She still hasn't told me. Read your ledger and name the case. Run the numbers on the victim's armor. I need to call her tomorrow? Yeah, because I called her yesterday about it. Got the numbers. And she told me answers today. Yeah. No one else has asked about the tattoos. Interesting. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Talk to Titus and establish authority with the Hardy Boys. Let Evrart know you unlocked the door. Send victim's body to processing. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Report back to Plaisance. I can't do that till tomorrow because she's asleep. Pick up the dice. Missing insect case. Ask him about the empty trap. Then look around the yard. Find out the real reason why the trap was empty. Call the station about the dead body. Call Jamrock. Wait, what? I have to call them about the... Oh, yeah. I have to report the body. There's some way to talk to this... Solve the egghead puzzle. Help Raver start a nightclub. There's some way to talk to this person. Just haven't found out yet. Yeah, let's report the body at least.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Pick up the
This is
radio.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Jamrock, I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalks. Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Dark hair, medium book, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against
We
the metal
suspect
bench.
he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems to be an
No field
accident.
autopsy necessary.
Accident.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found the library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mejian.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We are taking the
I have
case.
assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Call the public library. We can see if that'll work. Might as well.
I'm afraid they're closed.
We should try again during...
Anything else, Detective?
Oh yeah, I should try tomorrow at 10. Yeah. Did you find out more about the owners of the armored boots? Connect me to Sylvia, reconnect me to 41st Precinct. Yeah, was there something about the 41st Precinct I found today? I don't think so. Like, I shouldn't call them and ask them about the thing. Yeah, I did not hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Suck it! Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
Sweet.
57.
In the cabin, you see a...
That's everything. Sell some tear. No one's out.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into
Hell
the machine.
yeah. I breached 100.
Is this about the...
Nah, it's just I found it weird that you're here still.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I could totally get this. What's my endurance at right now? It's just at 2.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I see that has use. Alright. Everard's asleep too now. But... And yeah, there's a but. I want to talk about all the cryptids. But hey, let's do karaoke because I'm here. I've done everything that I need to. What stats do I think will be important for the karaoke? I'm gonna need drama. This one's logic. This one's empathy. Empathy's probably more important right now for this. Drama. Yes, wear the tie instead. Have the boombox because it makes sense. This one has less logic. That's the only thing that's taking away from me. I've got a +4 to drama thanks to my clothes right now. Hell yeah! Let's do it. This feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I was 7. Dress code insane silk dragon. Hell yeah. +1 for dress code. Oh, this is gonna be great. Look around the room.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, they are going to hate you.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke. I don't want to test it, I feel like that'll make it worse. I'm ready, Gardy. Hit play. Gart, hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there.
Yeah.
I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all None of this matters. No, none of this matters.
When Reptilian Brain is singing.
At all.
It's the same fucking voice. Ancient Reptilian Brain. Yes, I knew it. I fucking knew it. So that's just me. Okay.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Katsuragi. I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing. It's all shit, Gart. I'd like to dedicate this song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I perform it for myself. I want to do it for Kim. But the "don't fire me" is so funny. Thank you, Ancient.
There is silence now, in the deep, where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
Oh, I can't thank the RCM anymore. I like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Gitsuragi.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
No!
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez. Hell yeah, that was epic. My life's mission has been accomplished. Yeah, all the way down here. Sing karaoke. Fuck yeah. And with that, I think that's a really good note to fucking leave this. Thank you everyone for joining for that performance alone at the end of this episode. And have a wonderful day.